very hot now. It's shiny. The temperatures have gone way up. But don't be fooled. This is not how the day started. We are here for the AKII BUA Memorial Meeting on this 13th day of June at Uganda Christian University grounds here in Mukono in Uganda. Welcome, and this is the 24th AKII BUA Memorial Meet happening here in Mukono. You're most welcome, dear viewers. We have delayed to start. It's not been our own making, so kindly bear with us. Where you see that we have not kept time. Right about now, we are going to start our track event with the 5,000 meters for men. Also ongoing is a shot put for women. We have javelin also ongoing for the men, and then we have the long jump happening. Long jump for men also ongoing. But we will be showing you mainly the track events because of the limitation we have in the equipment. My name is Francis Onyango, and I'm very happy to be here with you. And with me, we have my friend here, Daudi. We have Joseph. We have Lawrence. We are here to bring you the best of Ugandan athletics, and we are happy to be broadcasting this event live. Today, we celebrated, we remember the great man, the late John AKII BUA, the very first Olympic gold medalist from Uganda, who not only obliterated the world record back then, but won it in a world record time of the very first man on earth to run 400 meters hurdles below 48 seconds. So he did a 47, and that was quite a milestone way back in 1972. So today, it's the 24th time that we have the AKII BUA Memorial Meet. Next year will be 25 years since we started these meets when we remember him. First on our agenda today is the 5,000 meters for men. After that will be the 400 meters for women and men. And then we will also have the other field events, discus for men, a long jump for women, javelin for women, and then we will have 1,500 meters, both the women and the men. And then we will have the 100 meters semi-final for women, 100 meters round one for the men. And then we will have 5,000 meters for the women, followed by the 800 meters for both the women and the men. And then we will have the 100 meters final for both the women and the men. And we will have the 3,000 meters for under 20, 200 meters women, and then we will close our day with the 200 meters the men. Off now is the 5,000 meters for the men, which has started, and the guys have come all out here to, you know, there's some prize money involved where AKII BUA Memorial is concerned. Some little prize money, which I will not disclose. But it's good to see us get back here for serious athletics action, as we've been away for quite a while. But here goes the boys for the 5,000 meters. And we have a lot of the boys that came all the way from Kapchorwa. We have the boys that came in from all these athletics clubs from the Sebe region. We have Chebet Isaiah from Jokdev, that's Joshua Cheptegei Athletics Club. Kipieko Dan, we have Sunday Godfrey, Kwemoy Samuel, Kipsiro Foundation. From Queen District, we have Chelangat Enoch, Ichemtai Abraham, Kibet Michael, Kiplimo Nicodemus, and Kipsang Victor, and Masai Edison, Chelangat Ashraf from Sebei College, Tekeres, Chemeyek Solomon from Uganda Police, Korir Daniel, Uganda Police, Wemboy Ivan, Uganda Prisons, Bizimana Prosper, Athlete Refugee Team, Opondo Brian, Bujiri District, Cherukut Aaron Twala, Jokdev, Kalubo Ronald, Kamori District, Mayek Benjamin, Makere University, Cheptegei Timothy, Sebei College, Tegeres. And the action is just starting. They have a long way to go. And But nonetheless, it's too early to call. They are still pretty much running single file. Yes, it's still anyone's race. It's too early to call. But it's good to see us back in action here. Now, from where we are seated, it's very hot, and we are trying to see if we can shift back to our preferred position, which we left because of the rain. Yes, the leading pack now comes to they hit the bell. Remember, there is a prize money attached to this, to every race here. And now we are going to see the race. The real race is happening now. And it's a 3-man lead. But now I see the front two are breaking away from the third runner. And this is Uganda Police. Uganda Police athlete in the lead. And let's wait and see who will carve the best and who will bring home the win. Chemtai job for Uganda Police. And as they come to the final 100, who has the guts, who has the belief, who has the heart, who has the engine, who has the legs? And the answer to that question is simple. It is going to be Uganda Police athlete winning this 5,000 meters. I can see the happiness and the joy and how he's very, 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 very happy. As if that guy failed. Bib 118, Kiprotich Cornell from Uganda Police Athletics Club. The police guys must be very, 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 very happy. Chemtai Job, Uganda Police, Kiprotich Cornell from Uganda Police in a 1-2 finish. Very nice things for police, and I'm sure they have a lot going on for we have a rivalry between Uganda Police and Uganda prisons, and it's normally very interesting seeing how they come out here and run against each other. So police has had the last laugh today, and I'm sure Coach Njia, wherever he is, must be very happy, because I see it's always an affair of Coach Njia versus Coach versus his prisons rival. But today it is police that has won the 5K. Congratulations to them. So the 5K was an affair of Uganda Police, and as you saw, Coach Njia got the better of Coach Kosgei. Kosgei is the coach for prisons, and Njia is the coach for police. Both of them are national distance coaches at that, and it was an interesting race, and we congratulate the winners very much. Coming up next is going to be the 400 meters for the women and also the men. Let's see who is here and who is going to run the 400 meters. We have had a bit of a challenge because we are a host nation for AFCON. We are unable to use our national stadium, that is Nambole, Mandela National Stadium in Nambole, because right now, even as we speak now, it's been dismantled. I want to use the word dismantled. A lot of things have been undone, and they are redoing because they have to put a roof. They have to roof the stadium, and that has made it impossible for us to access Nambole. We cannot access Nambole completely, and well, that's a shame. the sport of athletics has suffered the most, has crumbled the most under the weight of the AFCON, under the weight of the AFCON coming up 2027 next year. But nonetheless, we push on. We push on. As we wait for the women for the 400 meters, happening on the field is shot put for women, long jump for men, and the javelin for the men. That's happening. Unfortunately, it's hard for us to broadcast field events because you need quite a number of cameras. So it's easier for us to just do the track events. That doesn't mean we have no consideration for the field events, but with more technology and more technological advancement, we will be able to broadcast everything. So we will have two hits of the women's 400 meters coming up, and the first heat is a couple of athletes, young girls, Fiona Abigail from Kids of Africa, Akelo Elizabeth from BUA Athletics Club, Chieng Anna, Kampala International University, Kahawa Anna Mary from Standard High. These are all juniors. Aromo Nancy, Wakiso District, Yom Immaculate David from Gombe SS. And the bigger heat of the 400 meters of the women will be the second. So the second heat of the women's 400 meters will have Acheng Hasfa Kulu from Gombe SS. We have Komsenje Salama from Nadinya Rwantale SS. That's secondary school. We have Layet Masi Lagen from Gombe Secondary School. Then Akwenyi Malvin from Uganda Police. That is the name to look out for in this particular heat, the second heat of the women's 400 meters. And then we have Wondogo Stella Akulu, Uganda Prisons, Marufa Ahmed Dafala, Gombe SS, and then Baba Zitiopista Peace. We have a big presence of Gombe from the students of Gombe Senior Secondary School, which is a very good thing, because these are literally juniors coming to challenge the big girls and boys, and surprisingly they usually end up performing very well. But I know this is a race for Akwenye Malvin to lose, and she's been drafted as one of those in our 4x4 teams, both the mixed relay and the women's team, together with Shida Leni, and then we also have the likes of Banura Maureen Kiki, and then we have the likes of Adoli Haron, Omuka Kenneth. So we are trying to build. I can see that the federation is trying to build a team to represent us at the World Relays in the coming years. Not now, but the next edition of the World Relays. I'm sure Uganda should be able to have its maiden team there. We are live here in Mukono at the Uganda Christian University grounds. For those who don't know, Mukono is just the district outside of Kampala. Okay, there is Kampala, you go through Wakiso, and then you come to Mukono district, which is as you head to the eastern part of the country, and this is where Mukono is. Well, Google is your friend, and we have Google Maps. Anyone can always look it up. But welcome to this broadcast. We had a lot of turbulence in the morning. We had a very heavy downpour, which literally erased the running track and distorted our activity here also at our broadcast table. So we've had to shift about 3 times from one place to another. But we're back, and hopefully that the rain will not disturb us anymore. Right about now, I want to request for the presence of Mr. Polycarp. So right about now, we have Polycarp Oriem here, who is the Polycarp is from the federation, and he is in charge of. He is a communication specialist with the Uganda Athletics, and usually we are happy to work with him, and I think he'll give us updates of what's going on and what we should expect and what we shouldn't expect, because he has the information and the knowledge. Hey, by the way, Polycarp was once upon a time an athlete. He used to do long jump. I don't know how far he jumped. I don't know what his PB was in the jumps. I don't know what else he did, but he's here to tell us.
Yes, thank you so much, Francis, for this incredible job you guys are doing over here. And it has actually thank you so much, Francis, for the incredible job you guys are doing over here, and we are very, very happy to, of course, have you at Uganda Christian University for this 24th edition of AKII Memorial. Of course, hopefully, I know a lot of people knows about AKII, the first Ugandan to win a gold medal during the Olympics, and that was in 1972. So we are here to always remember and share it.
In a world record time.
Yes, in a world record
the
time.
The first man to run below 48 seconds.
Yes, so
and
it is incredible for Uganda as a nation to always remember him and celebrate his legacy, his achievement, and whatever he has been able to do as far as athletics is concerned, specifically in the 400 meters hurdles. So it's great to be here at Uganda Christian University. Very unfortunate the weather has not been very, very good. We started a little bit late. We thought it was not going to rain, but all of a sudden we saw a very heavy pour. But at this point in time, we are moving on, and hopefully we can be able to catch up with time. So, Francis, the way you've seen this memorial, it's actually very interesting that quite a number of athletes were able to register to take part in this 24th edition. But I think we should have done
I own it. I think I'm not very happy with the organization, and I'm not very happy with the CAF itself, because I don't understand how plans are submitted on paper. You approve my plan, and then I do something, and then you tell me I have to dismantle. For me, it beats logic.
It was very unfortunate because we are supposed to travel to Oima, but what we understand is work is also going on there. Initially, they said everything is actually okay, but I think Fuva said for them their dressing room is not big enough. So I think they had to break the initial
design and
I think they're working on it, and it had to. There are some other pavement that needed to be created from the inside track,
which means that the running track will be affected. So
it affected
really
also the track. So a lot of things happening in Oima, so we couldn't go there, but initially we had planned this event should have been in Oima.
And for me, the beauty is when you go to Hoima, you do these things, and the locals in Hoima will be treated to this kind of thing for the first time. And I know we'll have a lot more people turning out, you know, to come and watch. This is a university. This is a university space, and access here is restricted. Not everybody just comes in here. So,
but as far as this competition is concerned, anybody can have access to it as long as they follow the health,
guidelines.
The Ministry of Health guidelines. I think everybody can come in, because we are going to also be holding our national championships here. We don't have any other option. There is no option, and that's why we decided to take, like, you remember we had gone to like 10 last year.
Yes.
Now we are stepping back like to 4. But there's nothing we can do. Hopefully next year we can go back to our 10.
Therefore, this is an opportunity for us to lobby, I think, for us to have our own ground, our own home. As simple as it is, as long as we have the running track well done, of course the pitch on the inside, and the rest will be history.
Yeah, definitely. And so, that is the reason as to why we are holding it here. And it has not also affected only Uganda. Even Kenya right now, they are going to be holding their trials on their Commonwealth trials on the 18th and to 20th of this very month. And they can't even access the stadium, the timing system, everything. So they have actually requested Uganda to go and help them there in timing, because they don't have the equipment. So the officials from Uganda
will have to go and do
that side and help them with that. So you see how this AKII thing has really brought us a lot of issues. But
so I think anyway, that's a lesson. I think even the Kenyans themselves will know that they have to create their own, have their own home.
Yes.
Yeah. So right about now, as we get back to Polycarp for more updates from what's happening in the world of athletics in Uganda, we have the first heat of the women's 400 meters. And in lane 1, we have Fiona Abigail from Kids of Africa. 2, we have Akelo Elizabeth from BUA Athletics Club. Achieng Anna from Kampala International University. We have Kahawa Anna Mary from Standard Haizana. Romanansi from Wakiso. Yom Immaculate David from Gombe SS, and off they go. Running off very strongly in the last lane is Yom Immaculate David, and she's going off with very long strides, but right behind her is Romo Nancy, who is not giving her breathing space. The rest of the girls have been left behind. I am not certain if they'll manage to catch up, but it's a 400 meters race, and now the front two who went off very hard, now curving before they hit the final 100 meters. So whether these other girls will rise to the occasion or not is a question. Is something for the next for us to answer again. Now here they come in the final 100 meters, and they went off so hard they look tired, but still moving very nicely is Yom Immaculate David from Gombe SS, and she is going to win this race unless something very extraordinarily happens. Yes. Congratulations to Yom Immaculate
of course,
David.
These are still young girls, and you can actually see them. They are very young, and hopefully they can grow in the sports. And to just give you a few things happening, we shall be having our national championships on the 26th and 27th of this very month here at Uganda Christian University, and we shall also be seeing, we usher in the team for the Commonwealth Games 2026 in Glasgow. So we have been given the opportunity to at least have 17 athletes to take part in these upcoming games. And of course, at the right time, we shall be having, we shall have the opportunity to name them out, but at the moment, as I can tell you, we have 17 slots which have been given to us, and those athletes have been, at this point in time, they have been picked and awaiting for a press conference to be able to name them out and let the country know the athletes representing us at the Glasgow Commonwealth Games. But not a lot has been going on, and maybe the big one is Uganda was able to take part in the Member Federation Kids Athletics Challenge.
Yes.
And Uganda managed to come second, winning prize money worth $5,000. Of course, Venezuela won that Kids Athletics Challenge because it involves quite a lot of things in terms of number of participation, social media engagements, sustainability, where you take kids to plant trees. So Uganda was able to raise around 2.8, 2.9 million children around the country to take part in Kids Athletics. So Uganda was able to come in as the runners-up.
Does
along
it
with Benin.
Does it help if, for example, this event is done, let's say, in 2 or 3 different regions of the country at the same time on the same day, so that we beat them in numbers? We get.
The one standing on the phone. Black. I see where the speaker is. That one is going up. You go as in here.
Stella one way.
That one going at the 10 here. That one black. With the truck to move now with them. So what normally happens is Uganda World Athletics gives a time frame of 1 month.
For you to do that
for you to do all those events, it doesn't matter whether. So it is Uganda Athletics now to plan and say we are going to send a team to Western region,
a team to Northern,
so
a team
they go there. All these events with kids within the primary level, and then some who are in secondary level, but especially those who are in senior 1 and senior 2.
Lower secondary.
Yes. So because. That is what we have been able to
including children who are not in school.
Kindergartens, yes. Even the children who are not within the school setting, as long as they are in that certain age group, they can be able to take part, and that is what we have done. And this year we were able to do around, with the conjunction with Ministry of Education, in primary schools competitions, we have been able to at least make sure around 2.8 million children in Uganda take part in that Kids Athletics, because we have around 10 to 11 million children within the age of below the age of 16 taking part, going to school. These are the ones going to school around 10 to 11 million children.
Yeah.
Now imagine those ones who are not having access to school, but we try as much as possible to
engage
make sure
them.
They also
so
get
when you go to a community, it's not just the schools in the community, but rather the whole community. So that means you engage all the local leaders to try to help, especially in mobilization of the year.
So we have been able to. Last year we were 4th. This year we moved 2 steps ahead. We finished in 2nd place, and of course next year we would want to win this. And
true.
We have around 11 million children at primary school setting. Why can't we not bring? Why can't we not do a half of that at least, or maybe 6 or 7 million children?
True.
Because Benin also won this year. Venezuela won with around 3.1 million children. So if we are to put in a lot of effort, and resources, I think we can be able to go far with this, and I think that would be good for the future.
And I like the fact that it is not just about running or doing athletics. It's got to do with helping children have the right mindset, helping the children have showing the children, like you mentioned something like tree planting and stuff like that. So that means you're teaching them about the environment and stuff like that.
So this year's our theme was celebrating 5 years of Kids Athletics. Remember, these Kids Athletics activation started in 2021.
Yes.
So 2026 marked 5 years. And last year the theme was relay around the world, where they wanted you pass the baton.
Yes.
Can be country to country.
Oh, so that's why we had a relay in Nambole, and it kept going on
so they
and
wanted
on
to
and
see
on.
How many kids can be able to pass the baton to relay around the world, and how many miles can they cover?
Yes.
So that is why that last year's theme was relay around the world, and this year's in particular the theme was celebrating 5 years of kids athletics because the activation started in 2021. So 2026 marked 5 years.
Okay.
And this kids athletics majorly wants these kids to just have fun. There's no serious competition. No.
Yeah.
Just them having fun, seeing kids happy, teach them how to protect the environment, the sustainability aspect of it. If you can be able to give them things that can keep them at school. For example, Uganda Athletics gives these kids books, pencils, to keep them at school, so that is what we were able to do in Tororo this year, and it was actually incredible to see these kids very, very happy.
Just right about now, we have the heat number 2 of the women's 400 meters. And here we have in lane 1, Achieng Hasfa from Gombe SS. We have Kobusenje Salama in lane 2, Nalinya Luantale SS. We have Layet Masil again from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have Kwenyi Malvin, who is, in my opinion, the favorite here from Uganda Police. We have Wonduku Stella Akulu from Uganda Prisons, she is a veteran of the sport. Right there. Marufa Ahmed Dafala should be able to give a chase. And then Baba Teopista Peace in lane number 7. And off they go. Going off very strongly, as I anticipated, is Malvin Akwenyi, who is already up on the shoulders of the veteran Wonuko Stella. But Stella has the endurance. I don't know if she'll be able to respond. But running very strongly is Malvin Akwenyi. She is already in the lead as they come to the back stretch. Sorry, they come to the curve, and clearly you can see that Malvin Akwenyi is in the lead. I don't know if she is going to be able to maintain her lead up to the end, but as it stands now, there is no one responding to her surge in pace, and it's going to be Malvin Akwenyi all the way. It surely is going to be Malvin Akwenyi, and she's not showing any signs of tiring, and it's Malvin Akwenyi, number 1. I want to see her chase the likes of Shida Leni to,
secondary school setting that are really coming up. Development, especially at that age of the secondary school setting, and they can be able to really put in a very good show as they continue to grow in athletics.
Yeah, true. And we have also for the men, we will have 2 hits for the 400 meters. We will have we will have the first heat has 7 athletes, and we have Kelo Jacob from Akibwa Athletics Club in lane number 1. Lane number 2 we have Gidongo Timothy from Tororo. Lane number 3 we have Lochero Eric Brian from SSS. We have Niwasi Maprospa from Gombe. We have Munaba Davis from Mayuge. Kakande Kenneth from Nakawa, and Gumperom Innocent Omel Athletics Club. Sorry, we're experiencing one or two challenges. You know, broadcasting from under a tree is not exactly the easiest of things to do. But we're going to restore the picture very soon. It's just, I think we have a loose connection or something like that. But yes, 400 meters for men, lane number, heat number 1 is what is going on right now. And I must say, I am actually quite happy with the representation from Gombe SS. Unfortunately, again, I see that the team from Kids of Africa is not as active as they were about 2 or 3 seasons ago. They were really all over the place, but now I don't see them very active. But I want to congratulate and thank Gombe Athletics Club. The Gombe is basically senior secondary. Is Gombe Senior Secondary School, which is one of the schools that have really supported many athletes, which is a very good thing. Yep, we live. We continue to thank you very much. For those of you who already subscribed to this channel, thank you so much. And we pray and ask the rest who that have not subscribed, please subscribe to this channel, because the more we grow it, the better. The more the more people we have, the better it is for us. Okay, off they go, and oh my goodness, Kakande Kenneth has gone on very strongly. Kakande from Nakawa, but also tracking him is going to be this guy called Munava Davis. Newasima Prosper is being left behind, but still going strong is Kakande Kenneth from Nakawa. Let's see how they would come to the final 100. And you know, the 400 meters is a very interesting race. And now here they come. Hard to tell from our angle, but clearly it's going to be eventually Gidongo Timothy from Tororo takes the day. Gidongo timed this race very well. Kakade went off very strongly, but then well, I think he didn't put it into consideration that they were running 400 meters, which is a whole lap around the track. Wow, beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. And the stadium announcers are here having a lot of fun, doing a lot of talking, making a lot of fun for the people. Right in front of us is a team from Uganda prisons. You know, some of the former athletes, some of them are former athletes, some of them are just relatives of the runners. So they are making a lot of noise and cheering on the the race winners. Yeah, so we have another hit of the men's 400 meters, and I see they are now taking They are going to their blocks, set them up. In this heat, we have Okello Norbert from UPDF, that's Uganda People's Defense Forces Athletics Club. Okulu Jacob, UPDF. Ariti James, UPDF. Omuka Kenneth, Makerere University. Okwi Eric, Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. Onge Felix Ouma, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. And Oroma Paul from Gulu District. This is going to be a very heated, this is a heated race. And it's hard, for me it's hard to call. It's very hard to tell who the favorite of the race will be. Unfortunately, I don't see Omuka Kenneth. He should be in lane number 4. Yes. Okay, there he comes. Moving very, walking very, majestically. Omuka Kenneth. So for me, on paper, this race is between Omuka Kenneth in lane number 4 and Okwi Eric in lane number 5. Those two. Okwi Eric is a fighter. Omuka Kenneth has the long strides. Okwi Eric does not fear anyone. This is his biggest strength. And he's a very, very, very calm guy, very gentle, very, very easy, soft-spoken. But his action on track is totally different from his personality. Omuka Kenneth is one. He's a talent. He is a talent. On a good day, he should be able to take on the mighty Adoli Haron as well. So this heat is only missing Adoli Haron and Chanwengo Godfrey. That would have made a complete. That would have given us a complete 4x4. So let's wait and see who is best prepared to take the day. I continue to say we are live at UCU grounds in Mukono. Let's wait for this heat as they prepare themselves. Yeah, this is going to be fire because these guys are going to chase each other. I'm really looking forward to this race. Onge Felix Ouma is another very good athlete from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, and let's wait and see who. This man is walking very majestically. Omuka Kenneth. I hope his majesty will translate into giving us a very good time here. He has the advantage of running from behind Okwi Eric, so he has the duty to chase Okwi, and he has a duty to leave Okwi behind. It's up to him. How he does it is up to him. The second heat of the men's 400 meters. Okay, Okay, off they go. And AKII Eric has gone off very strong. He's already up on Onge Felix, and he's already leaving Onge Felix behind. But also responding is now Omuka Kenneth, and AKII Eric in light green and Omuka Kenneth in the orange. And they come to the final 200 meters. Let's wait and see. But now, like I said, Omuka Kenneth has caught up with AKII Eric, and it is now going to be a matter of time before they come to the final 100 meters as they come to the end of the race. And you can clearly see that Omuka Kenneth has timed this race very nicely, and what a win with such a distance. 10 meters. Wow. Indeed, the majestic walking style has paid off, and he looks like he hasn't broken the sweat completely. You know? He hasn't broken a sweat. He looks like he hasn't hardly done anything. Wow. What a race. What a race. He they were at the they participated in at the relays, at the world relays, yes. And it was graceful. But I wish this race had Adoli Haron and also Chanwengo Godfrey. We would have gotten a race on our hands. Wow. Yeah, passing by our commentary desk, you know, when we sit outside here, we can easily very much interface with the athletes. And right with us now is Eric AKII, who came second after the Omuka Kenneth. Man, how was it?
Tough. It's not easy to come here and try looking at the condition of the pitch. I think it's the most disorganizing thing ever to run a 400. But the ground is so hard. That's what is challenging for now for most of us to do and come and try our best. But nonetheless, we always have to report and show up.
Yeah, but you started off very hard. Actually, I was confident you had it because your first 200 was very good, and then from the 300 onwards, something didn't go right.
Yeah, I really felt it. In fact, I had a faster 150. Then as the race was coming in, growth.
race that I think without Chekwemoi Felista is going to win this one. I think without fault, because I don't see anyone responding. I don't see anyone responding to. You know, try and catch her. I don't see anyone. And she's going to win her race very easily. She's not been. I don't think she has had a very serious challenge. Yeah. Yes. Bib number 530, Chekwemoi Felista, closely followed by Chekwemoi Brenda. Chekwemoi Felista is one athlete that I want to give a lot of respect to. She's young, she's daring, she takes on races, she doesn't fear, and I think she really has a lot to offer. Come the years that are yet to come, I think she is really one for the future. Yes, I see the men the men coming out. I think these are they're coming out for the discus throw. Discus, long jump, javelin, men ongoing. But next on track is supposed to be the 1,500 meters for the men. I wonder why they've not come out of the call room. They have been churning them out very nicely. So we should have about 20 boys coming out to line up for the 1,500 meters. But we don't see them coming out of the corner room yet. I don't know why they're not coming out yet. But yes, anytime soon they'll be out, and we will be happy to see them go at each other. Nowadays we have a marathon. We have Kipropo there. We have Chemtai Silas. This is going to be serious. We have a Peño Bekele and a host of others. But I know this is going to be a race between Musagala Ronald, Omaratoni Kiproposea, Chemtai Silas. Mzee Wakazi Musagala Ronald is here and is daring to go. I spoke to him earlier on today, and he told me, relax, wait and see. I hope he has all that to offer. So we have the guys, the men for the 1,500 meters out of the call room. Finally, they are here warming up. And we expect to have Elias Tahir Muhammad from Athletic Refugee Team, Nduimana Joel from Athletic Refugee Team. We have Were Godfrey from Chivoga District, Nabende Patrick from Mbale District. We should have Andima Sande Okole from Terego District. We should have Salimo Akram from Tororo. And then we have from Uganda Police Athletics Club, Abigaba Godfrey, Chelimo Isaac, Chepkwiri Joshua, not Cheptegei, Cherotich Jacob, Sunday Jacob, and Apenyo Bekele. And then from prisons, we have Ateke Andrew, we have Chemutai Silas, we have Kipropo Zea, we have Maratoni, all from prisons, and then Ayeko Yohas from UPDF, Musagala Ronalds, the veteran of this establishment, and he runs for Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. He told me to watch out today, so I am going to watch out. Akuganja Ebenezer from Wakiso, and Luja Lawrence also from Wakiso. Let's wait and see. It's gonna be fireworks. I only pray and hope that everyone is fit and that we run and finish the race. Off they go. And remember Musagala loves to front run, and as you can see, Musagala is already taking on the lead and is moving. He loves to control the pace. He very much loves to control the pace. Let's see how much control he will have over the rest of the race. This is going to be an interesting one. Very interesting. Yes. 1,500 meters is a very interesting race. And you can see, yes, Musagala is still in the lead. And I think he has regained his fitness. He has struggled with a bit of injury lately. And but trust running. Sometimes you can never tell what's going to happen on the track. You know, 1 minute you're okay, 1 minute you're not okay. So let's wait and see. Now I see Kipropo Ozea, you know, has also gone ahead of him. I see Chemtai Silas also in the mix, and Omara Tony is very much in the mix as well. These boys are going to tear themselves down. See, too early to call. Let's wait and see what happens in the Paul Chelimo, who runs, former Kenyan who runs for the US, says the race is won in the final 150 meters. Let's wait and see at what point this race will be won, because apparently nobody is giving respect to any other. My man Omaratoni has been left way behind. He's nowhere in the mix. So now we now have several races. There are these three guys behind. We have the top guys, a pack of 6 athletes, all of who are raring to go. Now they are going to come back they are coming back to the bell. Let's wait and see what happens. 1,500 meters. Very, 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 very difficult race. Very difficult race. They're coming for the bell, but you can see how they're already sprinting. It's now a 4-man race. A 4-man race. Kipropo Zea, Chemtai Silas, Musagala Joshua, Musagala Ronald. Let's wait and see. Okay, it's a single file now, and we have 3. We have 3. Musagala is being made to chase these young boys. These young boys are not are not respecting him. They're not fearing him. They are saying, guy, it's our time to shine. It's our time to run. And here they come. Here they come. I don't think Musagala has enough in the tank to catch them up. But let's wait and see as they do their final. As they do their final few meters. And it's going to be a very tight one. Bib number 137. Chemutai Silas. Chemutai Silas has, wow. Chemutai Silas, number 1. Sunday Jacob, number 2. And Ronald Musagala, number 3. What a race. What a race. Very interesting from where we are seated, the way these guys are shouting, and the Prisons team are really cheering on their colleagues here. It's very interesting sitting here. Oh, and finally the athletes from Elias Tahir Muhammad from athlete refugee team. Good for the federation to give opportunity to the athletes from the refugee. You know, Uganda is a host. We host very many refugees. We have very large refugee settlements in Uganda, and they we normally give them opportunity here to come and compete, you know, at these national events, which is a very good thing. So yeah, good to see them here. So next up is going to be the short sprint of 100 meters. That is, we have the semi-final for the women, and then we shall have the men also coming for the 100 meters. They should be out any minute now. Joining us on our desk at our desk now is Mr. Chemutai Silas, who has just won the 1,500 meters. How is it?
The race is okay. It is okay.
Was this something you expected?
Yeah, I was expecting, because I'm defending. Last year in Nambola, I won. Yeah.
So we can take it that you have taken over the 1,500 meters from the previous headmaster Musagala. What do you have to say? How does it feel beating Musagala in this race?
You know now Musagala is, the border is down. When the border comes, I know that it is very tough to win. Yeah.
And I like the way you timed the way you timed your running, the way you sat back a bit and waited, and then you hit at the right time. This was something you planned with your coach?
Yeah. Coach told us that wait up the last 800, you go, you just go in front and you push. Yeah.
So what do we expect from Silas in the future, in the next future?
In the future,
What are your goals?
in the future, I want to be a great runner in 1500 in Uganda. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do we expect, are you going for the Commonwealth Games? Do we expect to see some medals coming in, etc., etc.? What should we expect?
You know, we have now still qualification. I don't know that I can make it to go Commonwealth, or I don't know, but there is no problem. When I go to Commonwealth,
thank you very much. I know you're tired. Go take your rest. Congratulations for winning this race. It was very nice. You guys gave us a race. We anticipated a race, and we got a race. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Yes, that was Chemtai Silas, the winner of the 1,500 meters, and he's very happy. He promised he wants to be one of the greatest 1,500 meters runners in Uganda. I hope that he can achieve his goal, his wish, you know, to rule this distance. And yes, I appreciate the way he says they respect. They treat their seniors with respect, but they don't fear them. So he comes, he does what he does best. So we have the ladies walking out for the 100 meters. This is going to be a semi-final. And we have three hits of the women. So in this first heat, we have Apila Margaret from Entebbe. We have Danyombi Isabella from Kids of Africa. We have Kawala Shakira from Machinde. We have Tuhere Prudence from Barara City. We have Subi Denise Ntege from Uganda Prisons. Anguparu Pamela from Uganda Wildlife Athletics Club. We have Namwonge Jennifer from KCCA. Atimango Cinderella from Chrysalis Athletics Club. I haven't heard of that one before. This is a hard one to call. I don't know what form Anguparu Pamela is, but she is the most experienced of all this lot. So if she is fit, this should be her race. Unless otherwise, well, you know, athletics is one of the most unpredictable sports you can think about. We will have another semi-final heat of 7 ladies: Achan Agnes, Tangaza Beatrice, Aibaziwe Vicky, Auma Esther, Aditsara, Mbwali Bridget, Akelo Molly, and Akelo Priska. That is a hit that I know definitely will belong to Mbwali Bridget. She is a fighter, that one. She is one I respect and love very much on the track. I think Mbwali is also one for the future. And then we'll have another hit that is with Nabunya Tracy, Apuya Christabella, Fausta Felicia Simpson. We have Koli Evelyn Ochen, Nakato Mbabazi Semimath, Agutu Veronica Alimochan Juliet. This one surely should belong to Koli Evelyn Ochen, unless otherwise something should happen. That is the third hit. But for now, we should have this. We should have the first hit setting off anytime soon for the women's 100 meters. It's a semi-final. Yes. They are setting their blocks and ready to rumble. Greetings to our other colleagues who are not here with us. Greetings to the likes of Mr. James Ogwang. How is Nairobi? Continue flying the flag there. Greetings to our Katogo specialist. That is Madame Gamba. Thank you very much for always being in the background, but with a lot of support to the team. We will long for your return. We have other big fans of the stream, people who really watch the stream, and the likes of Felix. I know somehow you're probably watching. We have the likes of many people. Let me not mention all names. We miss Coach Brad. We miss your noise here physically. Whenever you get the chance to come back to Uganda, please come back. Yeah, we used to always used to hang out here a lot of times. So basically, we're here and we're trying to push the stream and trying to make sure that we do things as best we can. But we are unfortunately limited by lots of resources, and which means we don't have enough equipment. We would like to do a lot more. We have the ability, we have the skills to do a lot more, but we can only do so little. So with your support, viewers, we can make this much better, and we hope that with time we will be able to improve and do better. Yeah, that is what I can say for now. So the girl from UCU, Mbwali Bridget, you can hear the noise, people shouting in the background as she walks onto the pitch. We have the second heat of the ladies walking. You don't see it on your screen, but we can see that we can see them. "100 meters. The first heat of the women's 100 meters is about to take off. Okay, so we are normally disturbed a lot by when we broadcast from Mukono, because from where we broadcast from and where the fan sits, the pavilion is done in a very weird way. And here they come, the first heat of the women's 100 meters, and going very nicely is going to be Subi Dennis Ntege from Uganda Prisons, followed by Angupa Rupa Memela. Sorry, it is very hard for us to view from here, especially for me and where I'm seated, versus the cameraman also has people blocking him many times. Oh boy, we missed Nambole. So Subi Dennis Ntege from Uganda Prisons has taken the day, followed by Anguparu Pamela from Uganda Wildlife Authority. So those two automatically make it to the final. Okay, so now we have the second heat of the ladies. What you're seeing on your screen are the ladies going for the final semi-final heat, and but the ladies that are due to do the next semi-final race are already setting their blocks, and I think you can see them now. But we, as always, like I told you, we have very serious issues when it comes to broadcasting from Uganda Christian University. We really suffer with, you know, especially with their 100 meters. Okay, they have been asked to go on their marks. They have been asked to go on their marks. Remember, I told you the outright favorite for in this semi-final is Mbwadi Bridget, and off they go, and you can clearly see that Mbwadi Bridget is in a class of her own, and she's moving very nicely, but she's closely followed by Auma Esther, who is closely followed by Auma Esther from Uganda prison. So, wow, what a race! This one was a bit tougher than the previous hit. As always, we have this girl who is a former athlete but who has come to run today. Pamela Anguparu.
Yes,
how was
sir.
it?
It was good.
You came second.
Yeah.
I expected you to come first.
I didn't want to be first.
Huh?
I didn't want to be first.
So you let her win?
It's a target.
It's a target?
Yes.
So you
The
are...
target was to have a good start.
Yes?
When you know that you're among the top two, you just have to relax.
Because you're qualifying per
Yes.
position?
Yes, we have
Okay.
finals, which are
Yes.
soon.
Congratulations all the same. So what should we expect to see from you in the final?
A good thing.
E.g.?
Better. A better run.
Okay.
Yes, better execution. Yeah.
Okay, that's wonderful. Pamela, you have been a bit lost lately.
Yeah, sure. A lot has been happening.
Yes.
Yeah, but we're back.
So you're back on track fully?
Yes.
Okay, so you are no longer a former athlete?
No.
You are now a current
I'm
athlete?
resurrecting.
You have been a former athlete for about 3 years now.
Yeah, for around 3 years.
Yes. So now you're back to being a current athlete.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I hope to see you in the final. I hope you medal.
Yeah. I'm going to.
You're going to medal.
Yes.
Congratulations and thank you. Please go and rest. I know you have to rest and prepare to medal.
Okay.
And
Thanks
if you
a
don't
lot.
medal, you don't come back here.
But this is my place. How do I not come home? How?
Viewers, this is Pamela Anguparo, who finished second in the first semi-final, and she says that it was intended because it's they're qualifying by position, of course, and so when she realized she was she was in the leading two, she relaxed, which is a good strategy, and I wish you the best.
Thank you.
Okay. And yes, we have the final semi-final hit, which is going to be one between this lady is Nabunya Tracy from Gombe Senior Secondary School, Apoya Christabella from Machinde. We have Fausa Felicia from Simpson from Masindi. We have Koli Evelyn Ochen, who is the outright favorite for me in this race from Uganda Prisons. We have Nakato Mbabazi Semimath from Gombe Senior Secondary School. Agutu Veronica from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, and Alemochan Juliet Chrysalis Athletics Club. This is a club I've not heard of before, but yes, the more the clubs for athletics, for me, the better for the sport. And off they come, and as I expected, I told you this is a race for Evelyn to win. It's it is Koli Evelyn Ochen, followed by Nabunya Tracy from Gombe Senior Secondary School. Gombe Senior Secondary School students, these are secondary school students and these are juniors. Wow, good to see them come and put up a challenge. Congratulations to Koli Evelyn Ochen. This was about qualifying for the final, so I think they didn't. They just came to qualify. They came here to qualify, and now we have the men. The boys are also going for their own semi-final hits as well. So we have the first heat of the men's 100 meters, and I can see the big name in this heat definitely is Ngobi Alan from Uganda Police Athletics Club, who will be running in lane number 5, bib number 105. We have otherwise Odonkara Francis Samuel from Arua City. Second, Kelsey from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have Obong Emmanuel from Uganda Prisons. We have Ochanya Joel Francis from Tororo. We have, of course, Ngobi Alan. I told you already. He is the favorite in this heat. We have Wino Aaron from UPDF. We have Wani Samson Wilson from Athlete Refugee Team. And then we have Sema and Haman from Machi Indian Municipality. Okay, the boys have gone on their marks for the first heat, and off they go. Moving very strongly, like I said, this was Ngobi Alan's race to lose, and as you can see, Ngobi Alan clearly wins this race. I think I'm not sure of the qualifying criteria, because the men have up to 6 hits. So I think the first athlete is an outright qualifier for the final, and then I think they will probably have one of the fastest losers, depending on whether they're using 8 or 7 lanes. So this belongs to Ngobi Alan, as I earlier stated, and indeed he has won this race very comfortably. The next heat now is one that has Aboda Emmanuel. Aboda Emmanuel is currently that one sprinter that is the sprinter to beat amongst the Ugandan sprinters. When the rain was harassing us so much, we were together. I was with him, and it was when I told him we needed to have a talk show and to host him with his opponents, and he told me, I have no rivals here. None of them is my rival. So he's got that level of confidence. So he says he's here and is raring to go. So let's wait and see. But otherwise, no disrespect to the rest of the athletes in the heat, and that is Omale Jan from Arua City. We have Wasaja Victor in lane number 2 from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have Kanyike Jazil Edward from Masindi District. We have Bate Keith in lane number 4 from Uganda Christian University. He's a homeboy, so he's very much at home. Then Aboda Emmanuel, of course, from Uganda Prisons. We have Munaba Davis from Mayuge District. Muna. We have lane number 7, Okot Ambrose from Untungamo District, and Nsiro Ikonde Edward from Wakiso District. How on earth is Okot Ambrose representing Ntungamo District? Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. But this heat clearly is Aboda Emmanuel's heat to lose, unless otherwise. Unless maybe, you never know. We have a serious competition between the Uganda police and the prisons, and in the sprints, clearly the prisons team have an edge. Then the other side, in distance running, somehow, somewhere they are balanced. Sometimes it's police's day, sometimes it's prison's day. Well, so we wait to see how this race will unfold. This one is going, like I've said before, is going to be Aboda's race to lose. And I think the final is going to be very, very mouth-watering. Okay, here they come, and like I said, you can clearly see this. Aboda is in a class of his own in this race. However hard the rest will try, it is Aboda's race. But sometimes the star athletes have to really learn to watch out, because there is always a possibility that you leave it, so you do very easy run and you end up being caught. Because Omale Jan from Arua City almost beat him to the line, and that would have been a very big embarrassment. So the third heat is one that I think is the most open of all, with no clear favorite. It's anyone's race. Heat number 3 has Tyson Mekonen Negus from Athlete Refugee Team. We have Bawole Richard from Iganga District. We have Mugisa Hosea from Masindi. We have Okelo Moses from Uganda Christian University. We have Ambayo Fred from Uganda Prisons. Rupin Solomon Emijo from Gombe SSS. And we have Wandera Dennis from Taylorfield Club. And Odohonyero Isaac from Chrysalis Athletics Club. Those are the guys for this heat. Okay, we are almost ready to do this. Unfortunately, we are not in Nambole, so things are a little slower. The starter blocks have to be nailed to the ground for it not to move. Unlike when we're in Nambole, it is the tartan holds with a small pins at the below the starter blocks. So basically, we have this heat, which for me I think is the most open of all, with no very clear favorite. So whoever executes this race to perfection will win. Okay, here they come. And like I said, this is a very open race and moving very, very, very nicely. Yes, Fred Ambayo. Fred Ambayo from Uganda Prisons has won that race. I kind of suspected he was the only known name in the heat, but it was a very open heat. Anybody could have won it. The next heat has my good friend Obuto Solomon, the Bullet. I love to call him the Bullet because it's one guy who does 60 meters very nicely, and I think it would be a very good. It would be a very good thing if we had 60 meters. If Obuto would be entered for the indoor circuit. So far, heat number 1 was won by Ngobi Alan, Uganda Police. Heat number 2, Aboda Emmanuel, Uganda Prisons. Heat number 3, Ambayo Fred, Uganda Prisons. And heat number 4 has Obuto Solomon, Uganda Prisons Athletics Club, who is the outright favorite to win it. This heat also has Kabuye Faizo, Gombe Senior Secondary School, Fraser Yokwe Joseph, Koboko District, Tayebwa Sonia, Masini District, Otibaka Emmanuel from Uganda Christian University, Obuto Solomon, Uganda Prisons, Waswa Chito from Entebbe, Odon Dickens, Uganda Christian University, and Ochaya Ronald from Chrysalis Athletics Club. These are the men that are ready to tear themselves apart in this 100 meters dash as they hope to qualify for the final, where there is an element of prize money. Okay, I think we are being told to go on the marks now, but I think they are still setting their blocks. It is a lot harder setting those blocks from here. Okay, Here they come. And like I said, this is Obuto's hit, and you can see he's in a class of his own, but he's being chased down. He better be okay. He was just down, but yes, this was Obuto's restaurant. He was just down by Odo Dickens in lane number 7 from Uganda Christian University, but they left it easy. The main agenda here was to qualify for the final, and I think, yes, he has qualified for the final according to plan. That was it. Joining me is Aboda Emmanuel, the one who just won the second heat of the 100 meters. And Aboda, you look like you have not broken a sweat. You look like you have hardly run. I am not seeing any reaction from someone who just did a hard 100 meters.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Okay, it's only that I'm the one who's not seeing.
Yeah, it's not that I should. Yeah, the run was not that very tough, but it's a tough track, and then you just have to be careful with how you plan your race.
Yeah.
And then you also have to execute according to the track you're in.
Yeah, and the intention was to qualify.
Yeah, the intention was to make it through the round.
Yes.
And then in the final, I see with my coach what to correct. I'm yet to go meet him, and then we see what to correct in the final.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations. You took it. But one concern though. Sometimes I've seen, because in this heat you are the outright favorite. I mean, there was no debate, there was no questioning. But sometimes you risk when you leave it, when you loosen up in your final 10 meters, because you know you are in the lead. And then sometimes, because you were chased down by the guy in lane 1 from Arua City, very seriously. And the range, if you go back and watch the video, you'll realize that the range was very small.
Yeah, the guy was having a nice race.
Yes.
The guy, I cannot undermine him. Is a field which is full of surprise.
Yeah, true.
I wasn't expecting, but the guy had a nice race. Yeah, I was feeling him. He was cruising.
Oh, you saw him?
Yeah.
You noticed him?
This is a good talent.
But you noticed him?
Yeah, I noticed him.
Yeah, because sometimes I fear for you, who is the favorite in the heat, that when you leave it, because you have to reserve your energy, I know, for the next race which is happening in a few minutes. maybe in about an hour's time or so, or less, or even less.
Things less than that.
Less than an hour's time you're running again. So you're trying to preserve your energy. But then when you preserve too much, and then he comes and nicks you onto the to the line, and it's a very huge upset. You know, not because he's faster than you, but because you relax too much. How do you guys talk about those things in your trainings with your coaches?
Yeah, we talk about that. I mean, with my coach, is like know where you relax from and know where you run hard from. Yeah, it's not necessary that you should run hard from the block.
Yes.
But how do you work on your fly?
Yes.
Then where do you relax from?
Yes.
You always urge us to, if you want to relax, to just have fun in the race, relax in the last 10 meters or last 8 meters or the last 7 meters.
Yeah. And especially, I've seen this happen even at major championships. You are, let's say you are in lane 7, you are a bit on the outward, and then that guy is in lane 1. So you are way ahead, and then you reach your final 10, and then you kind of jog to, you know, relax, and then someone like
passes you.
Surprising, because for him he's running hard the whole time, because his goal is to catch you, and then
yeah, it's also a lesson. Yeah, that I also experienced it. I think all athletes experience that. It has ever even happened to ball, where you want to relax, and then someone, the pressure behind you, you don't realize
that people are
too much frequency. Then they pass you, and suddenly you feel like it's like a trailer just jumped you. You can't realize that.
I saw a video once of a guy who was way ahead, and then he literally started jogging about, I think his jogging was probably 15 meters, not even 10. And he finished 5th. I think he almost closed his eyes because he was way ahead. But then his colleagues came and he finished 5th. And he was out. And that was it. That's how cruel athletics can be.
Yeah, it is like if you let your opponent to notice any weakness, is going to be their strength. Even if you feel like you're feeling the hamstring, you don't show it. You show it is already a weakness they use against you.
So the ideal thing would be for me to relax, but even as I am relaxing in my final 10 meters, I am still not.
You should be cautious.
Yes, your eyes must look left, right, left, right, to ensure no one, because there's that upset, you know. Because it's a very big upset, very big. For you to have led very nicely. And okay, let's look at these guys coming on now, and they're moving very nicely. It's going to be a race between Masaba and Imalingat, but Masaba Peter has held on to win this race. Wow! Earlier on, when rain was falling, you said you don't have rivals here.
Yeah, I can say like I don't have rivals.
Yes.
I can just say we all learn from each other.
Yes.
I have a couple of sprinters who are learning from me, and at the same time, I learn something from them.
Yes.
But if we are still a country that's just coming up in sprint, and if we start making rivals early like this, we can work together and build something big together. Yeah, I can just encourage them. I train with them. We push each other to the maximum, and just staying focused and disciplined.
Okay, so maybe I misunderstood you when you said you don't have any rivals. I think I mistook you. I thought probably you were saying none of them can match you. I thought that was the angle at which you were looking at it. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, you're right as well. I can just say currently none of them can match me.
And I must say I'm very proud of you in that regard, because I think you are the one athlete I have seen from your first days in Nambole, and then I must say I'm very happy with the way you have kept on pushing from one level to the next. You guys have gone to Kenya. worked with many other coaches out there, and yes, I must congratulate you for that, because I think I've seen you come from a young boy. I think you were in senior.
I was in senior 3.
Yes, I think you were a young boy. So you, but tall and lean. So I would see you come and. How would you describe your journey? How has the journey been generally for you? You who is for us, we see you, so but we don't know what goes on, you know, on the inside. How much work you put in and stuff like that.
Yeah, my journey, I can just say I'm proud of it, and it has been also with a lot of ups and downs. Big decision, full of sacrifices. And at the end of the day, yeah, I see it's paying me back from, if I recall where I started from, I started at a stage where I was like, I can't do it. But then I got courage, I got motivated, and I started talking to a lot of sprinters, the likes of Benson, they encouraged me. The like of Malia Mungu, I could interact with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were full of, you know, support for me, and me going to Kenya was actually an idea from Benson Okot.
Yes.
And he was like, here you can build something bigger, you can learn a lot, and you can actually be someone in this sport.
And I must confirm that me as a spectator, I've seen you guys do better when you went to Kenya. You guys all changed the way you run and everything. So let's watch this last heat of the 100 meters, which has Kazora Iria from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have Molochi Elvis from Machi India, Madut Yasin Juma Abiem from South Sudan, Mukasa Vincent, Ochira Joseph, and here they come. But no, it's a heat that belongs to Adome Pius. I couldn't finish reading all the names, but yes, Adome Pius in lane number 7. This was his heat to win. He was an outright favorite, should I say? So, and I like the way that they have arranged you guys today, all the big boys in the different heats, to make sure that the final is the final. That yeah. This guy Madut Yasin Juma Abiem from South Sudan. When he first came out, I thought it was you, because I've seen you.
They say we look alike. They say we look alike.
I've seen you. Eh? Yeah. Okay. Because I've seen. I saw him come out, and then he has that what on the head? The head. Yes. So I was like, this guy has just finished running. He's back for the next race. So how come? So I looked closely and I realized, yes, it's not you.
They say he might look alike.
Yeah. So maybe you never know. You never know. You could be distant relatives, and
he's really, yeah, he might look alike.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. So the 100 meters. So what do we expect in the final?
He tested the ground. He's not that favoring my style of running, and I think we have a lot to do before finals with my coach, and I just watched the race. I know he has a lot to talk about, and we fix before the final. But I expect final to be
hot.
Interesting. I expect it to be interesting.
Interesting, hot.
I can just say it's going to be a show. Kinda no hot, but
a show.
Just a show, yeah.
Anyway, I think everybody out here wants to see a show, and we want to witness the best race. So for me, I wish you the best. I think I should let you go talk to your coach now.
Yeah, sure.
It's okay to talk to your coach. Take a rest and give us the show we want.
Thank you.
And I wish you the best.
Thank you.
Sawa. Yes, that's Aboda Emmanuel. He won the second heat of the 100 meters. And now we have 800 meters for starting with the women. Starting with the women, and we have yes, we have in lane number 1 Amuge Mercy from Gombe Senior Secondary School. Kacho Mastura, lane 2 from Gombe Senior Secondary School. Orishaba Marvelous from Ndeje University Athletics Club. I thought it was from Prisons. We have Chebet Zumura from Tororo. We have Chelangat Deborah from Tororo. And then we have Chemutai Teddy also representing Tororo. Very hard for me to tell. Very hard to tell. But I could give this to Orishaba Marvelous. I don't know how. I don't know the state of mind in which she is. I don't know how fit she is. But we also have Chemutai Teddy, who is not a joking subject. Well, a couple of these girls. Well, let's wait and see how they tussle it out amongst themselves. And off they go. 2 laps around the track. It is 800 meters. One of the toughest races, in my opinion. And already in the lead is Orishava Marvelous. She loves to front run. I don't know if they will be able to maintain this tempo and maintain this heat all through, because they've moved very fast, but now you can see that the tempo is come down a little bit, and the pace slows down a little bit. Let's see how it turns out as they 500 meters to go as they come towards the bell. Let's see who has it, who has the engine, who has the guts, who has the legs to finish the race and finish on a high. It's a 3-woman race right now. There they go. They hit the bell, and yes, Marvelous Orishaba, Chelangat Chemutai Teddy, Chelangat Deborah. It is not going to be very easy. Very hard to tell who of the 3 girls is going to win. And now I see Chelangat Deborah taking the lead. Orishaba is still in there. She's 3rd, but she's looks like she's just lying low, waiting for the right moment to pounce. But then there is a gap that is building at the front, and I don't see any of the other 2 girls responding to the surge in pace. And here they come for the final 100. Everybody around here is urging Marvelous to come back, and I think she is trying to come back, but I don't think there is going to be anyone catching. There is not going to be anyone catching 538, and that's Chebet Zumura. Chebet Zumura wins it from Tororo, followed by Chemutai Teddy, and then Orishaba Marvelous comes in 3rd. Nice. Tororo District has also made a very big claim when it comes to these national trials. They have actually done a very good job with themselves, I must say. We have a lot of representation from Tororo, and it's all good. So for the men, the 800 meters has two different heats. Two different heats. I see the first heat. The gentlemen are already here, and this heat should have in lane 1 Musab Abdul Majid Ibrahim Ali from Athlete Refugee Team. We should have Osman Ali, Athlete Refugee Team. Abbas Shon, Gombe Senior Secondary School. Tinka Manyide Innocent from Kampala District. Kinyera Dickens from Kampala International University. Ndivairawa Jamiru from Kampala International University. Setiabule Gabriel from Kids of Africa. Locha James from Moroto. Wow. Interesting to see someone coming from Moroto. That's in the Karamoja region. Okay. 800. The guy in lane 3 had a false start, definitely. He started before the rest. How do you false start in 800 meters? Well, okay, now taking the lead is this has been a very interesting race. The leadership has changed God knows how many times, and I honestly thought I expected a different winner, but yes, here comes the guy who has timed his race to the perfection, and that is none other than Osman Ali from Athlete Refugee, and then followed by bib number 8 Musab. Very interesting. Both. It's the first time I've seen these athletes actually come and win. So the first athlete, Osman Ali from Athlete Refugee Team, And then also Musab Abdul Majid Ibrahim Ali, also from athlete refugee team. And then fading off very badly was Locha James from Moroto, who finished third. But I thought he had the race in his hands, but well, it's 800 meters and you have to plan very nicely. My colleague is here called Nobat, a former athlete.
Yeah, very interesting race it was. Though the team from athletic refugee, they pulled away and the leader was ahead by almost 20 meters.
Yeah,
it was a very wide gap.
A very wide gap. It didn't seem like that at the beginning, but well,
yeah,
it happened.
The second runner-up was in control of the lead during the first lap.
Well, they say
but for a certain reason,
they say
he
that
fell off. I think his legs got tired. The way
we have
calculate the move.
We have the famous commentator of athletics. Rob always says, "Who's got the belief? Who's got the heart? Who has the miles and miles in their legs?" And the answer to that question was Musab Abdul Majid Ibrahim Ali. So now in the second heat of the 800 meters, we have Labeja Patrick from Kampala Kids Academy. We have Chekwech Timothy from Kwen District. We have Cheptai Wadil from Tororo. We have Murunji Shafek from Tororo. We have Akem Kwene Peter from Uganda Police. Chemos Ezekiel from Uganda Police. We have Cheptoyek Nicholas from Uganda Prisons. Okech Charles from UPDF. Those are the guys from the second heat. So, no, but when you used to be an athlete, what was your race? What did you do in the world of athletics?
Yeah, I would race in the short 400 meters and also the 200 meters. Those are my favorites.
How far did you go in your life?
Well, I only represented the school. I didn't get the chance to
come to the national
trials.
National level, yes.
Yeah, this race just about to start is very interesting because and off they go. The forces are represented: UPDF, Uganda Police, and the prisons. And as usual, they are on the first bend. Still, the pack is together.
I always say that for me, the toughest race is the 800 meters.
Yeah, it could be.
In my life, because this is literally, it's like running 400 meters twice.
Exactly. And you have to maintain the pace.
Exactly.
Yeah. So our hero Julius Achon would not believe that, I think, because he was very at home doing those 2 laps. So they are.
Yeah, but he did. I think he did.
He went 300 meters.
He went more into. Julius Achon went more into whatever, into the 1.5. Okay, they hit the bell, and in the front is Murungi Shafek from Tororo. There has been a very serious presence of Tororo, and I'm very.
Yeah, he's peeling himself away from from the rest of the pack, though hot on his heels.
Hot on his heels because it's not easy. They still have quite a long gap to go.
Yeah,
they are responding, and the gap is not increasing. He kicked too early, should I say?
Well, 200 meters to go.
200 meters to go, but they are all tired in equal measure. But let's see if Murunji Shafek can hold on to his leg. He kicks again in the final 100 meters, and it seems he has engaged an extra gear, and they are coming for him. They are coming for him. He's saying no. They are coming for him. He's saying no. Shafek is saying no. Murunji is saying no, and then here comes on the line.
What an endurance!
Chemos Ezekiel
almost lost it in the
Chemos Ezekiel from Uganda Police.
But
Ezekiel Chemos from Uganda Police.
He matched the winner.
Almost.
Yeah, very interesting race it was.
So this is a photo finish?
I beg your pardon?
Is this a case of a photo finish?
Yeah, because they almost crossed the line at the same time. Yeah.
Murunji Shafik and Chemos Ezekiel. I'm not sure if we know who the real winner is, but wow. What a race it was.
Very interesting. You see, the contestants want to find out because the first and second, we are not really sure.
Yeah. Those are the things. But anyway, if we are with electronic timing, clearly you can always tell. But now we are using hand timing here. We are not using electronic timing, and that's a problem. As we figure out who the winner of the race is, we are going next to have the 100 meters final. So I don't know if they're going to call the sprinters to come and tussle it out already in the 100 meters final. Maybe if I were in the cold room, I would have pushed I would have asked. Oh no, but no, keep it that way. What a race that was! What a race that was! So next on track, now we are going to have the women's 100 meters final, and this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. All the girls that won their heats, those that were number 2, made 6, and then they got 2 of the fastest losers to make the 8, and they're all raring to go. This is a race that, in my opinion, is going to be between Koli Evelyn Ochen and Mbwali Bridget. Let's see how they stand. Let's see what how the lane draw has been done. Let's wait and see how the lane draw has been done. And I will be very happy if the 2 of them are put to run next to each other, neck to neck. Wow. 100 meters women final. They are preparing themselves. So you hear the announcer reading out who the winner, who the qualifiers for the 100 meters for men are. And but on track now we have the women, and yes, this is going to be fireworks. Let's see. I love to see. I love to see it when we do qualifiers, when we have heats and finals. Very nice. So for the women, I know the race is pretty much going to have to be between the 2 of the hottest ladies, I think, in this heat. Nguparu Pamela promised me that she was going to medal. I hope she is going to medal as promised. This is going to be fireworks. Let's wait and see. Okay. We are live from Uganda Christian University here in Mukono, and right about now we have the final of the women's 100 meters. Let's wait and see who has done the best preparation, and here they come. Like I said, this is going to be a race between Koli and Mbwali, and they are moving neck to neck. And let's wait and see. It's going to be Mbwali Bridget followed by Koli Evans. 1-2. Mbwali Bridget takes this, followed closely by, very closely by Collie Evelyn Ochen. What a race. Form is one thing, race execution is another.
Yes, the experience.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Experience is also another thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what happened with the women's? You promised to medal.
Yeah, I promised to medal, but then again, medaling is not all about being the first. I believe it's also about running your race and hitting your best.
Medaling means you get a gold medal, a silver medal, or a bronze medal.
I get that, but to me, being in the final was a good thing, was a win for me. Yes.
The former athlete.
It's not easy to actually go into the finals. Francis, it's not easy.
But they put you in a heat where you are the star. You had to. There was no one supposed to beat you.
I don't know what to tell you.
Because you have a level, you have a standard.
Pardon?
You have a level, you have a standard.
Yes, I know, but then the times will come, the positions will come.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Because I believe right now, okay, I've run a better time. That's what I think. Better than
so
the
are
ones
you
I
done
had.
with university?
No, I still have one more year to go. I'm in year 4. Now I have 5th year.
Are your colleagues not already... How long are you supposed to be in university?
For your information, it's architecture, which is 5 years. But because I did the diploma, I started from year 2, so I'm doing 4 years.
Oh.
Yes, right now I'm in 4th year. We have just actually completed the exams for the 4th year.
Okay. That's good.
Yes.
Well, we are here with Ngopa Rupamela. She's helping us understand how this race is going to happen. And let's continue with her. Being a sprinter, she will understand. She'll give us an expert analysis of what the race will turn out to be. Who will have executed the race to the best of abilities. 100 meters for the men. This is going to be very juicy, and we hope for the best. We hope for the best. They are raring to go. I don't know what is keeping us from starting this race, but yes, it's. I think they have been told to go on their marks. And this is what we've all been waiting for. It's a moment, it's a defining moment, it's the defining moment of the day. And it is my hope and wish that there is no false start and that there is nobody, I repeat, nobody false starts and that the gun doesn't let us down. They are on their marks. Is it going to be Obuto? Is it going to be Aboda? Is it going to be Adome? Off they go! And it's fireworks! Fire! Obuto is going very strongly, but now here coming is going to be Aboda Emmanuel, followed by Pius Adome very closely in number 2 position. But wow! Wow! Aboda looks like he's just teasing these guys. Wow. Wow. So my prediction turned out very nicely, and Aboda Emmanuel won the race. So how was it in your eyes?
From the way we watched, Aboda had a very good execution, though not a good start, but he had a good execution. I think Obuto and Alan reacted faster than him. Their reactions were good, but of course he covered up and his last executions were so good. Yeah.
And then Adome Pius coming from no, I don't know. I didn't see him, but I saw him at the end come very hard on Aboda.
That's how Adome is always. He just comes from nowhere. and he just comes from nowhere and actually covers up, and he has a good finishing every time. I'm not sure if he's running the 200 meters, but I think if he runs it, he'll have a good execution because he's always good at the 200. Yeah.
Yeah, but the 200, I see we have Isari Musa. He's very fresh. He hasn't run at all.
That will put him to an advantage because the men have run twice. So if he's mental okay, I believe he could be able to take that. Yeah, he could take that. But of course also Aboda is in for it. I think he's going for 200.
Okay. Let's wait and see what the 200 meters will have to offer. Right now, just about now, we are going for the girls under 20, 3,000 meters. So let's wait and see what is in store for us.
Yes, this is the women's 3,000 meter steeplechase, and of course in the mix is one of the finest within the country as far as the under 20s are concerned. That is Yeko Bentalin, who will be representing Uganda in the upcoming World Under 20 in Eugene, that is USA, Oregon. So she's actually been running an incredible time the past couple of weeks, and she's actually topping up in the U20 in the race of 3,000 meters and 5,000 meters. And of course, there's also a strong contender who is not present in this competition, that is Chebet Charity, who has been incredible as well. She ran the U20 national record a couple of weeks ago, and she will also be representing Uganda. It's quite an interesting lineup. We have Chelimo Keren, bib number 532, Chelimo Rachel, 534, Chebet Isela, 549, bib number 550, Chebet Peace, and bib number 558, Yeko Bentalin, who is the favorite going into this race. Bib number 581, Chebet Sarah of Hua Athletics Club, also in the mix. So let's wait and see how this will play out, and most definitely this is one of the races, as far as Uganda is concerned, we are best known for these races, the long races, the 5,000 meters, 10,000 meters, and over the years our ladies have not been doing so well, but we hope that in the next couple of years we can have a very, very strong team as far as the women 5,000 meters and 10,000 meters is concerned. And we have seen the likes of Cheptoyek Joy coming in as well, representing us in the 5,000 meters and 10,000. Sarah Chelangat Rebecca as well. So it's going to be interesting to see these young ladies get to perform and represent this nation in the next couple of years. Hopefully, this is a very, very young talent pool that we as Ugandans should be proud that in the next couple of years, next 3, 4, 5 years, we shall have a very, very strong women's team, especially from the 3,000 meters to 10,000 meters. So the pack is just there, comprising of 6 athletes. They very well know themselves, so they will sort themselves out, I think, when it is like 1 lap to go or 2 laps or 800 meters to go. But they do know themselves very well, and most of them train together, so it is actually a know-who race. They know each other very, very well. So, and of course, our viewers also do remember we shall be having our National Championships 2026 on the 26th and 27th of this very month. I think that it will be in the next 13 days. So on the 26th and 27th of this very month, we shall be here at Uganda Christian University as we get to the end of our season. So for those who can make it to Uganda Christian University on the 26th and 27th, please make sure you're here, because it's going to be fantastic. And of course, in the race, bib number 558, Yeko Bentalin taking the lead and injecting some serious pace, and other athletes are as well responding to whatever she has been putting as far as pace injection is concerned. And I told you earlier on, these athletes, they very well know themselves, and they will definitely go until the final 400 meters or 800 meters. And the way I see, the pace is not quite intense, but I think they are running positions. There are great pools of athletes who have qualified for these 3,000 meters steeplechase at the world stage. There are a great pool of athletes who have qualified, especially in these 3,000 meters for the World Under 20 Championships scheduled for September in Oregon. So it's going to be last lap. I told you, these girls, they very well know themselves, and it will narrow it down to the last kick. And we are going for the last 350 meters. We are getting to the last 300 meters, and 5 athletes are still battling it out. And Yeko Bentalin taking the lead over there. She has put serious injection of pace, and she has gone in front by almost 3 meters, and she's just injecting more pace. And it looks like she has put this down, and she would definitely be coming home fast. Yes, Yeko Bentalin. And remember, she will be running the World Under 20 in Eugene, representing this nation in the US come September. Yeko Bentalin, bib number 558, finishing in first place. And of course, bib number 550, 3,000 meters steeplechase. And of course, next on track, we shall be having the 200 meters. And of course, we have quite numerous hits, and we shall be very, very, very exciting to watch the first But before we go there, we have kids. We have kids who are going to be running, and most definitely this is quite an interesting one. Yeah. So as far as the kids are concerned, Uganda was able to win. Uganda was able to be the runners-up in the Kids Athletics Challenge. Competed against so many different nations around the world under the theme celebrating 5 years of kids athletics, and Uganda was able to finish in second place with over 2.5 million children taking part in kids athletics this year, and we saw Uganda coming in second place. And of course, the champion of this year's kids athletics member federation activation is Venezuela, who won a prize money of $10,000, and Uganda was able to win $5,000 together with Benin, that finished in third place, also winning a prize money worth $5,000. It's going to be interesting, actually. So those kids are celebrating winning. See, these kids are very funny. Whatever they see there, they try to make sure they also do it. So it's actually very interesting to see a kid of that age having that kind of celebration, and it's just incredible. So for parents out there, during the national championships also we may have some space to have the kids run. So if you know you have any kid who you would think they would want to, they can probably run, please make sure you can bring them. But we are trying as much as possible to make sure that kids get to enjoy themselves, have fun, and choose whether they would want to run in the future or do any other sports discipline. But athletics is such a very, very fun sport, and we hope that we can continue on a very, very successful and a good note.
The wind is blowing a lot towards our direction, and but we are back with the final event of the day, and that's the 200 meters. Starting with the 200 meters for the women, and we have 3 heats for this 200 meters, and in the first heat we have Iomi Immaculate David from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have Nanyombi Isabella from Kids of Africa Athletics Club. We have Tangaza Beatrice from Kids of Africa Athletics Club. Kawala Shakira from Machinde Municipality. Kobusinja Salama from Nadinya Rwantale Secondary School. Apila Margaret from Entebbe. Apuya Christabella from Machinde. And Atuhere Prudence from Mbarara City. These are the girls lining up for the first heat, and as you can see, these are very young girls. Let's wait and see. Yes. 200 meters. We are waiting for this first heat to start. These are young girls, and this is pretty open, very open to anyone. I could say it's anyone's race. Yomi Immaculate David, Nanyombi Isabella, Tangaza Beatrice, Kawala Shakira, Kobusinje Salama, Apila Margaret, Apuya Chrisabella, and Atuhere Prudence, and off they go. Running off very strongly is Apila Margaret from Entebbe. She is already carved them, and as they come to the home stretch, they are moving very strongly. But I don't think there's anyone that is going to catch Apila Margaret. This is her race. She is in a world of her own in this race. And it's going to be Apila Margaret all through. Followed by Yom Immaculate David and Nanyombi Isabella. Okay, we have the second hit, and the girls have gone on their marks. Here we have Layet, Marcel again, Marufa Ahmed Dafala, Alawa Zion Achan, Agnes, Nabunya Tracy, Ayabaziwe Vicky, Fausta Felicia Simpson, and Atimango Cinderella. Here they come. This is Nabunya Tracy is going to win this one very easily. Yes. Nabunya Tracy wins this one very nicely. And then Layet Masil again in lane 1, the second. And Marufa Ahmed Dafala from Gombe SS finishes third. All these are young. And now we have the heat of the women. All the big girls are here. All the big girls. We have Auma Mary, we have Wanruko, Stella Akulu, Akwen Malvin, Nyawere Christine, Koli Evelyn Ochen, Subi Denise Ntege, Auma Esther, and Mbwali Bridget from UCU. Wow, this is going to be a good one. Auma Mary from Uganda prisons. She has been here the whole time next to us, cheering on others. Now it's her turn to go and tussle it out. She already did, she was in the short put for the women. And then we have Wandugu Stella from Uganda prisons also. This is a veteran of the sport now. Akwen Malvin, she outclassed everyone in the 400 meters earlier on, including beating Wandugu Stella. Now we have Nyawere Christine, who has not run the whole day, and she's very fresh. This one is a pure talent. Nyawere Christine is talent. And she's coming back from an injury. First all coming back from a ban, then injury. Wow. And then we have Koli Evelyn Ochen, very experienced runner, and she's very good at what she does. And she is lining up in lane number 5 from Uganda prisons. We have Subi Denise Ntege from Uganda prisons still. And she did a good job in running earlier on in the 100 meters. Now we have Auma Esther from Uganda prisons, and we have in lane number 8 Mbwali Bridget from Uganda Christian University. Mbwali is a fighter. So who is it going to be? Akwenye Malvin is here, Nyawere Christian is here, Koli Evelyn Ochen is here, Mbwali Bridget is here. What a race this is going to turn out to be. I'm very anxious, and I really want to see who of these girls is going to turn out triumphant. On paper though, you could say Nyawere Christine, because she is fresh, she could be the one to watch out for. And okay, off they go. Let's see who comes very nicely in the curve, from the curve. Very hard, very close call from here. And here they come. Very evenly matched at the moment. But now let's see who comes in the final. And Akwenye Melvin is running very fast, and Melvin will win this. Wow. Akwen Melvin has obliterated this field of ladies. Wow. Very different to what I had in mind. I expected that the race would be well, she was one of the favorites, but I very much thought the fight would be between Mbwali and Nyawere Christine, in that order. Wow. congratulations to Melvin. She is one who is really, really getting very serious with her running. She is still very young, but she has obliterated this field. Wow. Wow. What a race we had from the women's 200 meters. The super heat was really beautiful. And I must give it to Melvin much respect. I didn't see her winning this race, but I think she has come out and proven herself beyond reasonable doubt. This is one race I will want to watch again and again and again to see how the girls executed their runs. It was really beautiful. Now is the 200 meters, and we are going to have about 6 hits of this 200 meters. Right now on track, we have in lane number 1, Lochero Eric Bryan from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have Ongaya Robbins Onapa from Uganda Christian University. Ajalu Joshua from Uganda Prisons Athletics Club. We have Kabuye Moses from Gombe Senior Secondary School. Bawole Richard from Iganga District. We have Semanda Haman from Machinde Municipality. Tumwesi Jeroni from Masindi District. And we have Owino Aaron from UPDF Athletics Club. These are the guys that are here to tussle it out in the first heat of the 200 meters. Interesting to see people running more than one race. A number of these guys, some of these guys did 400 meters, some of them did 100 meters. You know, 200 meters is an intersection race from the short sprint to the longer sprint. And we have 6 heats in all. The 6th heat is going to be a hot one, as it has the likes of Okolimo, Joseph, Obuto, Solomon, Okwi, Eric, Aboda, Emmanuel, Omuka, Kenneth, Ngobi, Alan, Masaba, Peter, and Isabide Musa, the Muna. He has not run a whole day, and this is going to be his first race. Whether it is an advantage or not, depending on his physical well-being, we wait to see. The same way I thought, because Nyawere Christine was fresh, she would come out blazing, firing in all cylinders. Unfortunately, the race turned out very different from what the plan was. You see, there is the plan and the actual. Okay, so here comes, here they come. Here they come, and they're moving very evenly. Now hitting, it's so hard for us to see, but Ajalo Joshua seems to be in the lead right now. Let us see and see that he's chasing, but no. Ajalo Joshua finishes. He finishes second after Ongaya Robbins Onapa, who came in fast. Ajalo Joshua had a lot of support from around here where we are, but well, it is what it is. What it is. Now we're waiting for the second heat, and that is the heat that has in lane number 1 we have Niwasima Prosper from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have Kim Walter from Kampala District, Odonkara Francis Samuel from Arua City. In lane number 4 we have Kazora Iria from Gombe Senior Secondary School. We have in lane number 5 Fraser Yokwe Joseph from Koboko District. I love this boy. I don't know what state of being he's in, but he is one to watch out for. In lane number 6, we have Kanyeke Jazil Edward from Masindi District. We have in lane number 7, Okelo Moses, Uganda Christian University Athletics Club. And then lane number 8, we have Doroniero Isaac Cristalis Athletics Club. These are the boys that are raring to go in this next heat of the men's 200 meters. Well, as we and it's okay as the gentlemen come for the second heat of the 200 meters for the men. With me is none other than AKII Melvin, the winner of the women's 200 meters. But let us first see who comes in very hard in this heat, and this is going to be none other than Fraser Yokwe. I told you, I love this guy. I love this guy, Fraser Yokwe Joseph from Koboko district. I love him. He is a very raw talent. He does what he comes here, he does what he wants, and gets away with it all the time. Fraser Yokwe, I love him. So with us is Melvin AKII. Melvin, how are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Melvin, you shocked me and surprised me at the same time. I saw you run the 400 meters. You did a good job. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
And I didn't think the 200 was also your thing, like this. How was it?
Actually, the race wasn't so tight because I'd prepared for it. So whatever you saw there, it wasn't just because of nothing. It was all because
hard work.
Yeah, I prepared for it, and also with the guidance from above. So because I couldn't do it without the presence of the Lord in it, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have really, for me, you are an upcoming athlete. I still regard you as an upcoming. Is this not your second season?
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what more is in store for us to see?
I can promise the country to be among the best. As you say that upcoming, I want to become like a real one, you know. Yeah, I want to perform well, both in 200 and 400.
And 400, yes.
And also sometimes in 100 meters, you know.
To work on speed, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But your specialty, your favorite is 400 meters, I can tell. Melvin, where did you come from? You know, all of a sudden, I was seeing Melvin AKII from Tororo running at the nationals, at the national trials, and your consistency was something I noticed from the last season, and I always commented on it as this girl has been consistent. She's here, and she wins her races.
Yeah, it all started when I was back then in Tororo. First of all, I would like to appreciate my coaches from Tororo, Mr. Coach Opio.
Yes.
He's the reason I'm doing all this, because he's the one who picked me from wherever he picked me from.
Yes.
Those days I used to run long distance, but when he came into the picture, he picked me and started training me for short races.
Distance, yeah.
Then from nowhere, I started doing the way you're seeing it right now. So,
wow.
All thanks to Coach Opio. Then after that, Coach Kiwa took over, handed me to Coach Onen, who is now my current coach. They are really doing.
Who's the current one?
Onen.
Onen.
Yeah.
He's your current coach.
Yeah, they are really doing a good job as much as coaching is concerned. Like, they are doing it well for me, and I like it.
I'm glad that you did not. You started from your coaches from Tororo. Okay, let's first watch this. Okay, there was a false start. It was a false start. Let's go to the track again. We will continue having the conversation with Melvin AKII here, and she is one for the future, one for the present, but pretty much one for the future. She is very young. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. As we wait for the 200 meters, Melvin, what's like your personal targets, if I may ask?
Personally, I
Okay.
would love to.
Let's just watch these 200 meters. Coming off very strongly in the hit three is Chiguli Trevor from KCC Athletics Club, and they are moving very nicely here. Moving very nicely for me is Chiguli Trevor from KCCA, and I think he's going to win this one easily, but very closely followed by Ochaya Ronald in lane number 8. But all respect to Chiguli Trevor from KCCA Athletics Club. Yeah, we have 3 more heats. We have heat number 4, we have heat number 5, and heat number 6, which is going to be the super heat. So, am I seeing the national? Am I seeing you becoming a national champion for the first time?
Yeah.
In 200 and 400?
Not really.
Yeah?
It's not my first time. Yeah.
National champs last year?
No.
Exactly.
Like last year, I won 200.
200?
Yeah. Yes. In closing champs, I won 200.
I'll check with my history. But nonetheless, is there any chance you might be on the team going to Commonwealth Games?
Not really.
Not yet.
I'm not in the team. Yeah.
And recently you went to Nairobi to participate in the
No.
in the relay, the mixed relay 4x4.
No, actually this year I haven't gone anywhere yet. Though I was supposed to go to Ghana, but because of exams,
Yeah.
yeah.
You are in which year now?
I've just finished my year 1.
So you are really, you are as fresh as that. Wow. Congratulations. I will be happy to host you in one of our shows one of these days if you have time. You are based in Bugema?
Yes.
Thank you very much.
All right.
I know you're tired and you need to go and take your rest for now.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Okay, we have the second heat, and they are coming. No. The fourth heat, sorry. Moving very strongly in the lane number 7 is going to be Mukasa Vincent winning this one with a lot of ease, followed by Oduong Raymond in lane number 8. Wow. Nice. Nice stuff we're enjoying here. If you didn't come to UCU Mukono, if you didn't come to UCU today, you have missed. You will, So, gentlemen, you're welcome. You come. Let's be here. No. So, welcome. How was it out there?
Actually, it was nice. It was nice to compete with my fellow competitors. It has helped me to push into the next level. I love the way they are competing, not participating only. It was really so interesting on my side. Yeah.
Introduce yourself to the viewers.
Yeah, my name is Ongaya Robinson Onapa from Uganda Christian University, team track and field. Yeah, pursuing my course in Uganda Christian University, and it's really interesting.
What course are you doing?
I'm doing bachelor in agricultural science and entrepreneurship.
My name is Fraser Ayokwe Joseph from Koboko.
Yes, I was telling the people here that you are one of my favorite athletes. From the first time I saw you come to Nambole, the way you do your things, you execute, you just go, you run, you are like a fearless lion.
Yeah, indeed. Because now when you train hard, you win easy. I always do training, and even though in Koboko I don't have team, but I have only one coach who can encourage me, sending me the program. That's why I really able to make it.
So you are based in Koboko?
Yeah, I'm in Koboko.